Hola. Guten Tag. Bonjour. Ciao. Привет. I think that's how you say it. Anyways. Shora. Konnichiwa. Annyeonghaseyo. Hey. Welcome to my stream. We are going to try to finish off the church at Spruce Street. So that'll be interesting. The last entity that we have to put to rest is actually a demon. So we... There we go. Demons, right. All right. Let's kind of review what we did last time. It took forever to get evidence for Alice and Williams. That's right. Timothy Williams. Okay, sorry. I had a moment brain fart. I'm trying to remember these names of these ghosts that we've kind of put to rest. That took a bit. And then we were able to put to rest a shadow ghost. Kind of intelligent, but not very responsive. Except when we used the new tool that we bought. So that was cool. I think his name was Red Eyes. And we had promised. The only reason why he left is because we promised to get rid of the demon, which is what we're working on today. It's called the Winterkoa. Oh yeah, let's go over here and kind of review what we've done. So this is, I believe, a weapon of Red Eyes, and he was a spirit, kind of trying to protect, I guess, the area against the Winterkoa. And if I were to kind of suspect in this sort of world of story, is that he's probably got a lot more active because of the Winterkoa cult activity that was happening in the forest nearby. It's a small forest, apparently. Easy to get lost to, regardless. But really, that assumption for me wasn't is my thing. I'm just trying to build narrative when there really wasn't. So it wasn't explicitly stated why why Red Eyes was activity had an uptick, right? Or increased. Do a little bit of music. Some creepy music. What else? Let's talk about these two poor people. The woman in white, Alice Williams, and the spirit child that that appears in the crypts in conjunction with Alice, it happens to be Timothy Williams. Man, what a sad story. In the 1940s, Alice Williams was murdered by her husband after he found out that Timothy Williams was not his child, but the child of an adulterous relationship between Alice and some other man that she fell in love with. Not explicitly stated, but that's all right. Alice was murdered first, and then quickly after, Timothy was also murdered. Alice's body was dumped in a broken crypt. What was it? On the roadside, while Timothy's body was unceremoniously dumped near a river. So that was interesting. Very cool. I mean, like, the investigation, not the fact that they died, I'm sorry. And the story. The story is not cool. It's very sad. It's very upsetting to hear about that. But the way that the treatment was given, it's like they were in the same area, but they just couldn't find each other. And we had determined that these were residual ghosts, memories of the tragedy, the pain, and the suffering. And really, they were just trying to find comfort. And they were just so close, but they just couldn't experience, peace. And we finally got to give them peace by giving them a ritual, a releasing ritual. And the same thing for the shadow ghost. Again, shadow ghosts are a subset of intelligence ghosts in this game, and so we had to do a specific kind of ritual for him. Tools. Let's talk about tools. I'm lost. There it is. Okay, so we're here. So the new tools we got was this thing. I think it's called the Parabox. I forget. I should just go to the slime shop. The supernatural logistics and investigation mechanical equipment thing. Audio devices. Yes. So we got the Paravox versus the Parabox. So the Paravox was interesting. It actually got clear responses, but we couldn't record it. And the problem with recording is that I think parabolic mic and the audio recorder are the only two tools that we have that we can use to record. And with recording, we get to complete the profile of a ghost so that we have enough information to perform a ritual, a releasing ritual. Last time we also bought Palo Santo smudge sticks and salt in preparation for dismissal of a demon. In this case, the Wintekoa. And according to the wiki, you have to release all the ghosts on the property first before interactions and doing protective stuff around with the demon. So we'll probably be able to we have to encounter the demon at least twice. Once for gathering information, and the second time for exorcism in this case. And according to what I have read about the Wintekoa, what do we know? So a lot of the material is this. I know it's just a wiki, but it's more information than we had before, is this. So this wiki talks about native peoples or native stories about a malevolent spirit capable of possessing people, right? And then it also talked about how people who are susceptible for possession are typically who are desperate survival, and then they turn into a more beastly nature, right? So So, and then it also talks about how people are plagued with endless greed and hunger and end up killing and eating their friends and neighbors. So, with that information, I have come to determine that we are dealing with a black horse demon, which is of the earth element in this world. This has nothing to do with like real life demons. It may be a simulation, but it has its own narrative, its own lore. So, a pet. So yes. So a black horse famine, a peddler of medicine who heals no one. His scales of gluttony balance those who wish to indulge in abundance and shun the need of others in despair. Hope is bled from the world when he drains their sins dry to bolster his own power. Moreover, he embraces worship from his followers at the cost of at their own cost, a blood sacrifice. And we did have confirmation with some evidence that we had found in earlier visits of a cult performing rituals. We don't know exactly what those rituals were, but he, out of all of the other sort of demons, he's the one that really likes the worship, so seems to fit. And then also, what is it? Yeah, so again, his themes are greed, and despair. And so that is how we came to determine that the Wintekoa, and honestly, we only discovered the name Wintekoa because of our investigation with Red Eyes, because he mentioned Wintekoa, right? So, and also there is like a cult in the woods is specifically mentioned there in the email that we got from Pastor Harold Rogers. There has been only a single, according to the wiki, there's only a single account of a witness. What was it? Oh, there it is. So there is another instance of a key term search of Wintekoa, not just from Red Eyes. Oh yeah, Joseph Edwards, hideous black buck. It's a buck, a hideous buck. So it likes to take on the form of a horned demon. And I think we saw it last time. Kind of freaked me out, but like, whoa. So we'll add that to our notes. We'll add that to our notes. So we got people missing, animals missing. According to this, it's known by the law enforcement that there is evidence of cults, and then there's a demon. And then we found this sort of scrap of paper of demon summoning. Right? So we have Cult in the Woods from the mail. And then these 3 pieces of evidence. I think that'll be enough in order to do an investigation. So we're gonna do an investigation. It's gonna be hard, but we have cleared all the other ghosts, so we're good. We're definitely gonna need this. And I'm gonna do the REM pod. And I definitely want this and this. Those are my favorites. And then we're gonna go in. We do have a cup of tea though. do. Forgot to do my preambles. I'm drinking more tea as well. I gotta put that in. Yummy green tea. So here we go. So release this guy, this lady, this boy, Ulrich, Mr. Red Eyes, and then Pierre Lefebvre, and then Mr. Ezra Sigerstein. And then this is the guy we're working on right now. The last one in this area. I'm excited. Am I scared? No, not really. But, you know, I can pretend to be.
Feels like I'm really accomplished.
So, we need light. Let's see. I know it's early, but I love Halloween. Let me tell you how much I love Halloween. Halloween is like my favorite holiday. If season, now it's a season because like retail stores and pumpkin spice aficionados are quite I don't know. Really, every season should be pumpkin spice season. It's fine. I have no problems with it. So, I am looking for big trees. So this is one big tree. So I'm looking for a field of trees. So no, that's not it. So that leads back the other side. Here we go. One of the fields. All right. This is it. This is where I've seen the ghost or the demon cross a number of times. I'm gonna put it here so I can see it the next time I come through. So we're gonna do a V, and then we're gonna point it toward this tree because that's the last time I saw it, and then we'll go there. And then I'm gonna do a 2. No, this. And then I'm gonna put a REM pod here after turning it on. Okay. Need music, unfortunately, because I like the creepy atmosphere. Oh, I need to get my EMF. I'll be right back. Yeah. Even though I do have the REM pod doesn't record EMF. Log it into the profile. What else? Oh, demons. Maybe I can play with the Paravox this time in addition to the thing. Oh, this is tough. Okay, I'm gonna abandon this. I'm gonna regret it. I know I am, but I really want to play with those. I need these. All right. Through the cemetery might be a little bit faster. We'll see. Nah, it's not faster. It's just more touristy. How about that? We need temperature and sounds. Let's try to see if we can get like EVP.
Ugh, the battery.
What the fuck? Battery died? Why did the battery die? Oh, because maybe the demon manifested. Oh.
Looks like the batteries are dead.
Alright. I have to get the batteries. So I'm going to leave this here. So I can bring more stuff with me. I'll be right back. So this is something I read about, but apparently in this game, sometimes if ghosts or spiritual entities like demons passes over you, unexpectedly, they drain your batteries. Again, spirits and demons are direct current powered. So, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, it's going to be a little bit painful, but...
I need to replace these batteries.
There you go. Batteries. Oh, I should get hyper-focused on the batteries and forget to bring all the other tools that I wanted to bring. I really want to bring that one. I'm going to bring that one as well. I don't really need the other tools. I don't think so. I can I don't know. Salt. Salt. Oh, that's just only require. Oh, wow. Look at this. Look at this text. It's a wall. Excuse me. Exorcism. Items required for exorcism. The demon's relic. Salt. Palo Santo smudge sticks. The appropriate summoning scroll. Summoning scroll. And the release of all linking ghosts. The demon's name must be known to successfully exorcise it. To determine the demon's name, you must have the scroll equipped in your hand to find the corresponding runes at the location. After all the runes at the location have been found, the letters of the demon's name will be revealed, and Conrad will know his name. Begin the exorcism by lighting the Palo Santo smudge stick and the smudge area. Once you have observed the Palo Santo smudge stick excessively burning, okay, immediately place the demon's relic on the ground. Conrad will say a prayer. In the same location you drop the relic, drop the salt, and Conrad will place a ring of salt on the ground. If done correctly, you will need to identify the demon's allegiance. Okay, I think we already suspected what its allegiance is, and aligning the element will become visible. Do not get too close. Okay, what's not too close? Anyways, equip the scroll, press the secondary button, and answer the question correctly to summon the demon. If done correctly, the demon will be visible and ensnared within the salt ring. Do not get too close. Proximity is danger. Equip the scroll and press the secondary button to navigate through the exorcism. After working through all the dialogue required to exorcise a demon, Conrad will remind you to pick up the relics before leaving, because if you don't, you have to do it again. I don't need it now. It's a little bit excessive. I don't even have any, artifacts to help release the ghost. This ghost business is hard. Did I pass it? Oh, no, I didn't. Good. Since this is my very first demon exorcism, I have to stay super focused and listen, else my batteries will become drained and it'll be miserable. To walk back to, I have to do the truck back to shame kind of a deal, Bob. Let's take a look at what we have.
Wow. I'm not sure what's more impressive. I took the photo, or I'm going to survive this.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. So it attacked me. Ah, that's why I lost the batteries. So I was right there and it manifested, and I was just... And then it moved on saying, yummy, what a nice treat. Let's see. Ah, made a mistake again. Oh. We'll start with it looks like I got enough photographs to fulfill the that particular thing. Let's see. Photographs taken, investigation, it found it. Profound evidence. Well, we don't need that one anymore. We definitely need these two. I want to try the parabox. Careful. This thing.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Do you like the current family living here?
Feed.
That's a bit suspicious.
Creepy.
Can you tell me your name? How many people are here other than me? Is this your home?
Lies.
That's a suspicious coincidence. Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? That's a bit suspicious.
Right. Now. Oops.
Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. Is this your home? Is this your home? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
So that seems to be working, but it's not giving us progress, so I'm going to try the other one. Das is this one. Apparently this ghost really, really likes to chase you down and drain the batteries of your stuff. Ooh. There it goes.
I'll keep
Progress.
that as audio evidence.
I think I found its spawn spot. I don't think I need this thing anymore. I might need this one. Ooh, manifestation bells. I had manifestation bells over here. Right here. Interesting. Why here? Is it because it's adjacent to the field where this thing likes to spawn? Ooh. I hear manifestation moans. Those are kind of precursor. Maybe it's a good time to ask questions.
Do you like the current family living here?
Food.
Do you like the current family living here?
Yes, they taste like chicken.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Just a lesser famine demon.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? Wow,
Feed
that
me.
sounded like a response. That is very interesting.
We have enough. Well, this is another field. Okay. I remember now. Right. Whoa. Ah! No. Whoa! Whoa! Oops, it attacked me.
I think I can leave this off the report.
Oh. I think that was scripted. Well, now I know where he spawns.
Wow. I'm not sure what's more impressive. I took the photo, or I'm going to survive this.
There he is. Look at him. What a brute. That's cool. Keep on fubbing it. Turn it on first, then put it down. And trap myself. I'm just gonna try to do sweeps to get more audio evidence. Yeah. Let's try this. I don't think I'm gonna get an EMF because proximity just kills you. The closer you are to the demon, the more likely it's just gonna come after you. Let's do an EVP here. It's dangerous, but we gotta do it. We gotta get enough evidence.
Is this your home? Is this your home? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
I need to get audio evidence. Let's. It's new.
Ugh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Okay, so yeah, so I just need to wander and listen. So I guess that's what I'm doing. Man, that's tough. Especially when it drains batteries and attacks you. I think what happens is it spawns here, and then we either go through this direction or the other direction in order to come through. Flies. Is that like its manifestation signal?
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Hmm.
Is this your home? Is this your home?
That was really interesting. I never expected that. The flies are a nice touch. Oh, okay. What do we know about this?
Do you like the current family living here?
Hee hee hee. Food.
Do you like the current family living here?
I don't think I can get temperature readings from this entity, though. I heard manifestation sound, so I was a little bit wary. Sounds like
Wow,
bleeding.
that's great audio evidence.
That was the one that reported the bleating. Bleating like a goat or an animal. Oh, wow.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Progress.
I'll keep that as audio evidence. That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Came from over here. Ah, it's its spawn point. Comes in through here. Here, I hear spawning. This is exciting. Let's see. Woo! Let's try more EVPs.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here?
Hmm.
How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
Hmm. So maybe I can get it to attack me again and record a voice when it growls? Maybe? Ooh, that's something? Oh man, it's so light. Hmm. Hmm. What did manifest? Just briefly this time. This is hard. No temperature readings whatsoever. Take a look at what you got.
Incredible. I captured a ghost on film.
Ah, look at it. Ooh, creepy. 5 on VV. Ooh, manifestation. Gotta be careful. Oh, yeah. Well, at least it's a...
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
He's over there. Okay. He likes to come that way. We gotta get this last piece of, like, audio evidence. Stuff. I feel like this glade is very safe. Right here, this clearing. It's like it'll spawn around this tree and either come through here and then walk the longest path. Let's see. But it doesn't seem to go beyond this.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Ah, there it is. That's the final one that I
Wow,
needed.
that sounded like a response. That is very interesting.
All right. Let's back it up. Let's bugger out. I'll pick up my equipment in the morning. Ah, okay, so we are here. Okay, that's a pretty short distance. Go through that area instead next time. Wow, that took a bit. But still, that was pretty exciting. I mean, I was a little worried there, but apparently Conrad is made of tougher stuff when it comes to demons. Wow, a lot about that. This is going to be interesting. That's our first demon exorcism. Okay. So, learn how to do this. No. We don't need much evidence, so we'll keep it evidence light. We'll just do Cult in the Woods and archives, and then we'll add this thing. I think this plays a part in it, these runes. So I think that's what's gonna happen. Is we're just gonna collect, we're gonna use the runes, I think, in order to do the exorcism. And then we definitely need this one. We get more than one? No. Oh, here we go. Smudging. We already know how to smudge. Close window. And then we need the relic. So, whatever that relic is, we'll have to find it. And usually the EMF will help us figure out where that is. So, let's review demons on the wiki. No, tutorials. Okay. Exorcisms. Here we go. Exorcisms. Let's... Exorcisms. We have... So we need a relic. That's why we're going back again. We need salt. We have that in our inventory. We have the Palo Santos. That's in our inventory. And then appropriate summoning scroll and the release of the ghosts. So the scroll, I think we have to we have a scroll in our archives, but it could be a different scroll they're talking about. The one that you have to find in addition to finding the demon's relic, maybe? And release of all the linking ghosts. Okay, good. We got that. Okay. So we need to find the name of the demon. Must equip the scroll in hand to find the demon. We must have the scroll equipped in hand to find the corresponding runes at the location. Okay. After all the runes on the location have been found, all the letters of the demon's name will be revealed. Begin the exorcism by lighting the stick and smudging the area. Once you observe the stick burn excessively, so we're using the same kind of mechanic as with the other smudges to find out where the exorcism starts in this case. And then he'll start the prayer. Okay. In the same location where you drop the relic, drop the salt. Okay, so, excuse me. There we go. Sorry, I had to cough for a bit. So we have... What do we have? We have... Okay, so smudge, relic on the ground, prayer. After prayer, after relic on the ground, salt. Back up a little bit, because you can't get too close. Equip the scroll, and then press the secondary button. Okay. Okay. So I don't think we need the EMF then, because we're not going to have enough inventory for the scroll and the relic if we bring that along. Huh, alright, we'll start with that.
Feels like I'm...
Okay, so... Do we have a scroll? No, we don't, but that's fine. So there must be a scroll on site somewhere. Find the relic in the map. Hey, that's the first set. What is a relic of a demon? Anyways, it's probably somewhere in here. Looks unusual. Imagine somewhere on the ground. Demons don't like tables or convenient artifacts. It's like its popular spot, I think. Yeah. So, oh, there it is. Now what? I'm supposed to find a scroll? Okay. Okay. Let's leave. Where's the scroll? Hmm. I'm kind of perplexed because I don't see a scroll. I'm gonna have to look it up. Hmm. So maybe we have to find the scroll? Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. Do I have to find the scroll in the office? Oh. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, because, like, the instructions don't explicitly say where the scroll is, right? So, like, I did find a scroll, and it's a part of my archive, and I just assumed that it would automatically appear in my inventory when I came out on site. Um, so yeah, that's kind of unintuitive. Really, that should probably be fixed, in my
Maybe I should give
opinion.
it a little effort before wrapping up.
No, I'm not, because I need to figure this out. I'm trying to find the scroll, but I can't find the scroll. Maybe you should give a little bit more effort in programming the right kind of intuitive interactions with your ingredients. Let me tell you how I really feel. Okay, where is the scroll? Is it here in this office? Ah. Hey Chris, how's it going? Let me see. Book of the Dead. Is there a scroll here? Somewhere? There's the gun, there's the thing. There's that. Nope. See a scroll anywhere. I'm gonna look this up. This seems weird. How you doing, Chris? I'm gonna look this up because it's not very intuitive. Okay. Well, let's take a look here. So I did get the scroll. Well, this is the scroll, so maybe it mysteriously appears when I need it. Just do this for now. Go back in. We'll keep the inventory empty. Let's give that a shot. I'm pretty good. This is my first time doing an exorcism in this game, and it's not very intuitive, so I'm just kind of muddling my way through it. Because
Feels
it's
like I'm really accomplished.
I've read the instructions, and I found the relic, and then it says put the scroll. I'm like, but where's the scroll? I have no clue on where this scroll is. I don't even know how to equip it. And I did find a scroll, but it's in my archives. Is that what it's talking about? So I read the instructions twice now, so I'm just gonna give this a shot. Dear. We found it last. Hmm. Now I'm stuck. So where are they? Okay, according to this instructions, they're actually in my office. So I'm just gonna quit to main menu and then come back because that's the fastest way to try to find them in my office. And then continue. So, according to this instruction, you'll need the scroll from the demon. They were part of the archive pickups, so it can be that you already got them in case you did. Okay. If you already got them, the scrolls will be in your office. Make sure you bring them with you.
I'm not interested in investigating tonight.
Okay, so they're somewhere in my office. I have to find them. But where are they in my office? If what is this? Oh, scrolls. So they're somewhere in here. Not there. No. Is that it? No, it's not it. No. 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 Where is it? Hmm. Somewhere here, maybe. So, I don't. Okay, that's something else. Maybe. Um, it's dark in here, so I can't. Hmm. I'm kind of stuck. Hold on. So I think they're somewhere in the museum because it's like I got the scroll. Aha, okay, summoning scrolls. See, I didn't even know this was here. Summoning scrolls, ominous looking parchments that have been used for eons to bind mortals with demonic entities. Antiquity taught us that individuals who look to bind themselves to demons do so in hopes of controlling its powers for personal use. Okay, so take a picture of this. History has never been forthcoming with the outcomes of these bindings. More often, the procurement of such power is only speculative. In most recent centuries, these scrolls have been used to ensnare demons during exorcism rituals. As with the binding of demons, the outcome of exorcism are not well documented within the paranormal community and are highly speculative in nature. It's all speculative. Okay, cool. We found it. Now we know where they reside in our little museum. Totally not intuitive. But whatever. We're dealing with it. It's our first time. It would be nice. It's like, hey, I'm going to exercise a scroll or a demon. Where is it? Where is? Don't forget to pick up the scroll. Oh, that would be great. It's kind of confusing because the scroll is in two places in our little archive. And then if we did not pick up the scroll in a previous investigation, then we would have to search the site for that scroll. But now we do have our scroll. Golly, that was tough.
Feels like I'm really accomplishing something here. I believe I have more than half the ghosts released here at the church on Spruce Street.
Not tough, but I feel kind of stupid for not being very observant. Yeah, I'm gonna go that way. I had to look it up too. Rely upon the wisdom of others to figure out where it is. Demons in this world are very interesting. Okay, so I'm looking for the dagger. So usually this dagger is sometimes in this glade. It might not be. Today. Yes. No? No, it's just a artifact stick. So it might be in the summoning area where the cultists like to do their ritual. Ah, there it is. Alright. So now we equip it and we pick up the runes. Yeah. Ah, there's one. Luckily they glow in the dark. Nice. Okay. Here. Where's the next one? I kind of loathe to linger because sometimes there's a time limit to these things. Where is it? Was there... Let's double back. Here are the bones. Here's the stump circle. Okay. Oh, maybe there's one next to where the linked ghost was. Let's try that. That was on the road. I would have never think to search there, but I do know for a fact that you have to release related ghosts, so it is a related ghost. So it might have something over there. Aha, here we go. There. Alright, now we have everything. So we've gathered all the runes. We got letters. So we have RSORE. I think that's EVESD. So I'm actually looking at the piece of paper. Is it? So RE. R. Oh no, that's a G. It's an upside down G. Oh, okay. EGD. Is that VE? Yeah, okay. So that would be that's an anagram. Oh, anagrams. I like anagrams. E. We have an E and a V and an E. Ever? Ah. What do we have left with C? G-O, Gorge? Evergorge? That's very fitting for a famine, greed-related demon. Okay, let's stick with that. So now we have to go back and find the place where we're supposed to start the ritual. I'm gonna make a huge assumption that the place that we need to be is in that summoning circle area. So we light the Palo Alto, and then we're gonna look for yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, there it goes. It's pretty bright, so okay. We need to... Yeah, that's a good spot. So 5 V 4.
Holy God, light and source of love, I humbly offer you this prayer. I'm asking for your protection and guidance when I'm threatened by the Wendigoa. With the strength in my heart, let me overcome the demon's power to harm. In this moment, bless me with deprivation and hope that cannot be taken away. I seal this prayer.
Black Horse.
I call upon you, rider of famine. Bring forth your lesser fiend to the earth, and let it see me, for I am to be its exile.
Oh, switch back to the scroll. Ah, there we go. Desire and Madness? No, what is it? Indulge.
Reveal yourself to me now, for I will ensnare you, foul beast of gluttony. I am here to starve you of souls and instill hope in those you misguided.
Okay. Now what? Oh, there we go. Disease and famine.
You no longer have power in our world. Your frailty is revealed. I command you to remove your tonics and flies, for you have lost. Your followers cease to recognize your demands. Your existence is meaningless.
Evergorge.
O divine light and source of love, I firmly declare that Evergorge has no place in this realm. I now exile this wretched beast from the mortal plane. It has no power over me, for I am protected by your divine presence. With deep gratitude and faith in your protection, I seal this prayer.
Ooh. Look at those particle effects. Alright.
I need to ensure I grab the relic, and it never leaves the museum.
Alright. Well, that was an experience. Not very intuitive, but then again, demon exorcisms are rarely commonplace, right? So we'll chalk it up to. There shouldn't be any intuition when it comes to like rejecting demons from this planar realm and sending them back to where they came from. And like, oh gosh. I mean, like, oops. Yeah, there we go. I always find it very fascinating when games try to interpret demons and exorcism and sort of religious ritual rites. This is very interesting, right? You can kind of tell which bodies of work they're pulling from. Yay! We got rid of our first demon. Oh, he's worth 100. Wow. Okay, now we know where this stinking scrolls are. That was like 90% of my trouble is not figuring out where it is. Okay, there it is. So we got... This site had a lot of ghosts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 ghosts in one place. That's crazy. And a demon. Gnarly. Alright. We get to move on to a different site now. Dolores Slocum. Slocum. Wow. Let's see. Let's read this. Let's see what we got. Conrad, please help me. My name is Dolores Slocum, and I am the mother of 3 children. Cece, Bernie, and Evie. Cece is my oldest child, and we have been, and has, Cece is my oldest child, has been worrying me with her behavior, and is why I'm contacting you. To put things simply, I feel that I have been the best mother that I can be, but my Cece is beyond reach. I didn't want to disclose too much, but she has gotten herself quite a mess recently. It's gotten me to the ability where social services have been out to my home and questioning my ability to parent my own children. It may seem ridiculous, but I believe she may be possessed by some terrible spirit. She did not always behave in this way that she does now. In fact, I distinctly recall her behavior changing rather abruptly 3 months ago. We have lived in our house for 3 years. With the first 6 months of living here, from time to time we would see a shadow passing in my peripheral. I work so much and I am exhausted most of the time. So I figured it was just me being tired. However, 6 months after my initial sighting, I started to hear a woman's disembodied voice behind the walls. At first it seemed like maybe our neighbors had their TV up too loud, but now after the last visit from social services, Cece started talking in tongues. Interesting. That's demon talk. As I started to reflect on everything going on, I started to believe that there is something paranormal going on. Over the last week, I have been trying to be more observant, knowing I was going to contact you. It seems like the shadows appear around the bedrooms of the house. I have heard a woman's voice in almost every room on the main floor, but not as regularly as I see the shadows additionally in my house. Oh, okay. Additionally in my house, additionally in my opinion, sorry, I keep on skipping a line. I believe that there are unusual changes in temperature throughout the house. From that, I have read online about these occurrences. I am convinced that there is some kind of spirit in our house. I am so looking forward to seeing for your response. I just want things to be normal again, Dolores Slocum. Okay. Jefferson Street. So we're on Jefferson Street. So maybe I can... Nah, that's fine. So we got quite a bit of evidence that we have to find, or clues rather. Does this... Does the wiki have anything? No, it just has bar house. Okay. Log off. And let's start with this. That's my favorite. And then we'll go through this, and this. Those are the best ones for gathering evidence. But we still have to look for, what do you call it? Archive clues, I guess? Clues? The Bluffs, Jefferson House. Okay, yes.
I feel terrible about Dolores' situation. Possession is such a controversial topic, and quality help is often difficult to find. I guess the best thing I can do to help is determine if anything paranormal is going on in their home. If it is, then I should obtain as much evidence as possible. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
All right. Oh, this one's interesting. So, here's our truck. Guessing it's this house. So we're looking for clues, artifacts that'll give us archival information. Some additional lights. Ah, here we go. There we go. That's a nice living room. A tiny house. Ah, here we go. City of New Eidolon, Health and Human Services. Country Old Town. County, Old Town. A notice of action for in-home supportive services termination. Dolores Slocum. This relates only to your in-home supportive services, IHSS. It does not affect your receipt of Social Security. November 18, 2021. Cecil Slocum. Cecilia. Okay, that's her full name. Case number 1349. Renee Stitwell. Mrs. Slocum, your eligibility for in-home supportive services will cease as of January 1st, 2022. Reason, during the last follow-up, Renee tried to restrain Cecilia during a violent outburst. Cecilia overpowered Renee, knocking her to the ground, where she bumped her head on the floor. Renee suffered a concussion and filed a form of dismissal from this case. In review of the incident and many past events, we have decided to withhold assigning another social worker to monitor Cecilia at home. Please understand our position as our caseworkers' safety is important. Harry Ackerman, Clinical Director. Okay. It's a rosary. It's a weird rosary. It's a short rosary, not a long rosary. Clues over here. They are religious. I jammed myself in the door that I couldn't move. Ah, another one. What is this? Detention. C.C. Slocum, October 7th, 2020. Science lab. Time 1 D. Petro, 10th grade. Rude. Failure to complete classwork. Destructive. Disturbing. Fighting. Cecilia was attempting what she called was witchcraft to revive the frog they were dissecting today. She spouted profanities at me and her classmates while throwing the tray with the materials on the floor. She also threatened her lab partner, principal. Okay. Troubled child. The high bed. Wow. Whoops, excuse me. I don't see any other... It's a kitchen. It's a very modest house. Especially for 4 people, including children. Is there a light here in this? I don't see one. Aha! There's another clue. Faces crossed off. A nasty couch. Anything back here? Like a dead cat or a mysterious burial? Interesting. I love this. Okay. The air conditioning unit. How nice. Let's go this way. Oh man. This sucks. Let's see. Basements. Killing me. I don't know why I don't like basements. Iron board. Oh, this is the where they do laundry. Okay. What the heck?
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
It's another demon. No, we just kidding. Oh, multiple. Okay. Oh wow. Should I stay down here and read this? I guess I have to because this is the only time you get to read this clearly when you pick it up. Depression or possession. Sally O'Connor. Oh man, this is so hard to read. Give me a second. Maybe I should get my reading glasses. Yeah, I know. Okay. I'm giving my best shot, kids. Rhonda Defoe? Yeah, Rhonda Defoe, a 28-year-old woman, was charged with shooting and killing her family during a brisk spring evening in 1992. Police responded to a call from a residence in Old Town, a few miles west of the historical district, around 11:30 p.m. When they had arrived, Rhonda was found on the sidewalk in front of her home with a lever-action rifle by her side and a blood on her pajamas. On approach, she appeared to be unconscious, and emergency services were called. Rhonda regained consciousness while receiving first aid. She began lashing out in a roar of curses and screams. She had to be sedated on site to ensure everyone's safety. When officers arrived at the front door, one officer reported that he could feel the house rumble, but quickly chalked it up to the sounds of a nearby train line. Oddly enough, the train had been down for maintenance that night. Also, doors into the home could not be budged, even though they were assumed to be unlocked. The officers eventually broke the front door down and searched the interior of the home. They were not prepared for what they had found inside. All of Rhonda's family was murdered with the lever-action rifle, which was by Rhonda's side when the officers arrived. The victims were all found. The victims were all found lying motionless, face down in the beds. barely disheveled. The Defoe family was considered courteous and caring for most part. Mr. Defoe was a banker in New Eidolon and a very trustworthy handyman. Mrs. Defoe was a homemaker. Tanner, the youngest child, was in high school. Their daughter, Rhonda, had an introverted personality, but still had a circle of friends. Allegedly, after sentencing, after slicing something, allegedly after something into their new home, Rhonda became ill. Not a true sickness per se, but a mental break, as her father once put it. To one of the neighbors. A couple of neighbors gossiped about Rhonda's dabbling in witchcraft and satanic rituals with her friends, which was the catalyst of her illness. Kathy, Rhonda's mother, begged to differ and denied any mental break and rationalized the illness as her daughter's trying to figure things out. Nobody could ever define what happened to Rhonda and why her state of mind changed for the worse. There was no motive for this crime. She never came out of her shell except around her friends and did not show any sign of aggressive behavior, or malevolence to anyone or anything. Just a nice plain girl. For weeks, there had been much speculations surrounding the murders, and a solid answer never sufficed. Rhonda was charged for all 3 accounts of second-degree murder, but she never reached trial. She was found strangled in the cell in an apparent something or another. That's all I can make out for that. I had to really get close up to read that. I kind of wish I could zoom in. Oh, okay. Following crazed libs, Christine thought she could feel a presence in the basement as she folded her afternoon laundry. She could have sworn she saw a shadow moving back and forth in the corner of the utility room. Feeling a little blank, she blanked and walked over to the storeroom. The room always had a weird burnt smell, but was always warm in there. She looked around in the darkness and could not see a thing. The mirror in the corner blanked her for a bit. Leaving the room, she faintly heard a growl. Just her imagination, she thought. Christine finished her laundry and then went upstairs to make dinner. Right. Uh-huh. That looks weird. Okay. I don't like cramped basements for some reason. It feels claustrophobic. Okay. So, shadows. There isn't much to this home. It's very small. I would say less than 1,000 square feet. If you don't include the basement. There's not even enough room to study for the children. Wow. It's something.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Especially near the children's rooms. Okay. Able to catch that sound? No, I wasn't. Bummer. Hmm. There we go. All
That's
right.
extraordinary audio evidence.
Yeah.
That was a very unusual noise. I will keep that as evidence.
Ooh.
That was a very unusual noise. I will keep that as evidence.
Okay, so we're good on audio. So I'm gonna abandon the audio, the voice recorder, and then try to get some visuals. So, well, okay, we'll do a round pod. And then there's been shadows sort of through this area, maybe? So, try that. Maybe we need to put one in the bedroom? Oh, I hear sound. So let's try this first. It seems like normal fluctuations.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings. So oh, there goes the temperature. So someone's walking back and forth through here.
I hear manifestation bells. Oh, here's the temperature.
These temp readings are unusual.
Hello. Nice to see you. Definitely someone in the bedroom. There you are again. You seem to have a pattern. So I'm beginning to think that you might be a
Something is
residual
going on here.
ghost.
These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Now all we need is EMF data and photos. Hi again. Nice of you to turn on the light for me. Question is will you manifest to the point that you will have EMF readings? Or is this just the TV? It's the stereo. This. Yeah, you're here, I know. Unfortunately, I don't need to take any more voice recorders from you. Hmm. So, let's explore a little outside to see if we can get additional EMF. We'll leave the auto camera to hopefully take a couple photographs for us. Aha. This could be...
These EMF readings appear to be normal.
Is there like a box? Yeah, there's a box out here. Okay. As much as I hate it, I need to go downstairs. I don't like enclosed spaces like basements. This seems normal because there's like I think. Ah. Oh. Ah.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Right.
The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is
Yep.
paranormal.
Paranormal. Thank you, sir, for the EMF readings. Okay. So we need photographs. I don't know if I can catch any. There's a lot of audio. Yeah. I think in order to get better evidence, we need to update our notes. We need to update our notes to target specific entities. So we'll do that. But I think we found a lot of the clues in the house. So I'm hoping that'll flush out all of our archive paraphernalia, I guess. Okay. Let's double check to see how much archive evidence or clues that we have now. Okay, Jefferson Street. We're missing one, so we need to search for that. Oh. Okay. Hmm. So I'm going to presume that Kathy is one of the people who are manifesting in the house. I'm going to presume that the other one is Rhonda. It just makes sense. So... Shadows in the bedroom. Disembodied voice. Okay. These look like spirits. Okay. I think this will be enough to find the spirits, because we should focus on the spirits before trying to discover more about the demon, because we can't do anything unless the spirits in the house first are released. Then we can exorcise the demon. Okay. Give that a shot. And then we can try to find the final piece of clue for the house. Oops. No. That's Jefferson Street. So, we have... This looks like a demon. This looks like a person. It sounded like a woman, and then this is another woman. So it sounded like two
I feel
women and a demon.
terrible about Dolores' situation. Possession is such a controversial topic, and quality help is often difficult to find. I guess the best thing I can do to help is determine if anything paranormal is going on in their home. If it is, then I should obtain as much evidence as possible. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
Let's see. Let's do the REM pod. And we definitely need photos. And temperature and audio. So we'll start with that. One. I'm trying to think of where the best one would be. Maybe right here. See if we can catch some photos of a ghost. Or two. 5. That looks good. Stick the EMF here. And then I guess I can get like the paramic, but I don't think that'll be helpful. I do need to get EMF. Let's get that. Let's see what happens. Okay. That looks good. Trying to think of what else do I need next. Let's try the Paravox. I like that one. That seems reasonable.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? How many people are here other than me?
Ah.
That's a bit suspicious. Do you like the current family living here? Why are you here?
Trapped.
That's a bit suspicious.
Okay.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
No. Okay. Let's try back over here. Well. Okay, how about let's try an EVP session.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
Let's see. I have a lot of audio here, like random audio.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Okay. This one's another demon kind of thing, right? Wow. What do I know about demons? Gosh, there is so much. Especially if you go into like biblical studies and pseudepigrapha, if for Western culture that is. So pseudepigrapha are non-canon books that are included in religious studies for Christianity. So, and I guess for also Jewish studies traditions as well. So, like, you won't find very much about demons in the Bible. It's very restrained. It's monotheistic framework. It's got less detail about demons. But if you focus and you read from like the pseudepigrapha books such as Enoch and Book of Jubilees, etc., you'll find a lot. I mean, like, and has been like the source of so many That's just normal. So many, like, what do you call it?
That's
They
extraordinary audio
for
evidence.
for a lot of books, fiction, comic books, movies, they'll pull from the pseudepigrapha. These sort of books, right? They're old, and frankly, uh, the the Bible, the books that are inside the Bible, written by the apostles and other prophets, will reference them, right? But the reason why they're called pseudepigrapha is because it is questionable on who wrote them, right?
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
So, who wrote Enoch, books 1 and 2? Don't know.
Looks like just a cold spot, nothing paranormal. That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Sounds like something's walking back and forth through here. A lot.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Okay. So, yeah, we basically don't know who wrote them, or it's questionable on who wrote the pseudepigrapha books. So, and that's why they're probably not included in like any body of work in a biblical sense. Yes. Um, they're they're mostly there to help provide a framework. Aha. Hi, lady. Here she goes into that room. Whoa, okay. So,
That was a very unusual noise.
if
I'll
you
keep
want
that
to
as
find
evidence.
about Western civilization, Christian, perhaps a little bit of Judaism, and maybe a bit of Muslim religion in terms of demons, go to the pseudepigrapha. So it's a large body of work, several books. No one knows who really wrote them, and I think various forms of Christianity, denominations of Christianity don't really consider them a part of the teachings. So I can understand why, because it's strange work, right? But if you're interested in theology, especially Christian theology, and you want to kind of explore books and materials of that era, and so, if because we're sort of demon hunting, I feel like I should expound upon like um went through here. Okay. Uh Okay, alright.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Okay. I think this might be the young girl's room. Close to manifestation. So when you play these video games that can talk about demons and whatnot, they'll often mention demons such as Azazel.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Asmodeus is another one. Things like that. Another one. Oh, wow. So much voice activity. So, the most interesting book, of course, is the Book of Enoch, right? Ooh, I got it
that
flushed
is
out.
eerie audio evidence.
Let's put this down.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
So this is Mother Homemaker. Okay. There she is, walking as a shadowy, transparent ghost. So, I'm gonna venture a guess that she is a residual. And then there might be a shadow, no, an intelligent ghost with them? I don't know, I'm not sure. Let's try outside for a bit. Oh, I hear manifestation bells. Ooh. If that's the case, that would explain why I got a little bit of EMF at cold temperatures out. It's like right around here. Oh, I hear you. Let's try here, here, and here. That seems too far. Let's try 5. Well, let's bring the REM pod. I forgot to turn it on. I forgot to turn it on. Such a dork. 5 on, then put it down. See if that works. Already? What? Look at that.
The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
So, let's pick this up. Point it for the picnic area. Oh, what am I doing? B. So she might manifest there. We'll see. Okay,
That's
so
extraordinary audio evidence.
okay.
Ooh, that is eerie audio.
So that is our second ghost. Kind of useless, isn't it? Let's try this. Put it on the side of this table. See if that produces anything. So what do we need? Temperature data. Seems normal. Hi.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
So back to the pseudepigrapha and demons. Wow, those books, so many books, lots of books, have a lot about demons. They're far more structured about them, you know. I think there's like over 200. It's like a catalog of demons, how they came to Earth, what they're doing here, and why. So it even talks about how they were created. So, it has elaborate origin stories about, especially in Enoch, about the Watchers, and the Watchers are typically called are typical fallen angels, or they are hybrids between angel and human. That's what it says in the Book of Enoch.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
And it actually has genealogies of these evil entities, which I find weird. So, but in those books, it actually says that each demon It lists each demon with their name and their specific speciality or domain, and it has. I think it maybe lists even like their personality and their specific powers, and even their like hierarchical structures with principals and subordinates. Ooh. Technically, I don't need any more audio, but I think this outside ghost might be different than the inside ghost, but they kind of cross over certain boundaries, like the kitchen and the living room. Let's turn this off. See what happens. We'll shut this door. Well, I think Asmodeus is like the Book of Solomon, or a Testament. It's called the Testament of Solomon. Let's do an EVP.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here?
Wow.
Wow, that sounded like a response.
Dang,
That's
you
very
are.
interesting.
But
How many people are here other than me?
if you want a world point view about demons in the world
How many people are here
from ancient
other
text,
than me?
go to the pseudepigrapha. There's so many books. I mean, like, for starters, you can go to Enoch.
Is this your home?
He's got two books. Book of Jubilee,
Is this your home?
and then of course the Testament of Solomon. But they provide
Do you like the current family living here?
a specific worldview of why evil happens and why
Do
bad
you like the
things
current
happen.
family living here?
And they provide
Why are
so
you
very,
here?
in my opinion, far more detail about why evil happens and its
Why are you
origins.
here?
Whereas the Bible itself, whether you read the King James version or the new, I think it's called the International New Version or whatever, depending on your translations and interpretations. Bible is much more about the narrative of God
Can you
and
tell me your
humanity,
name?
and His power,
Can you tell
right,
me your name?
as opposed to the lineages and organization of demons and fallen angels. I was not expecting a demon response outside. I was hoping to catch something the lady. I need more temperature. I found one lady. Oh, that was an interesting fluctuation. Someone's walking here. Slowly. Manifestation.
These temp readings are unusual.
That's the girl's bedroom. It might be one of the other ghosts. So I'm going to grab my camera just to make sure I have something. Okay.
Ooh, that
okay.
is eerie audio evidence.
This one. Here we go.
Something is going on here.
Here
These
we go.
temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Okay.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
So she's around here. Interesting. So maybe she's through here, out here, downstairs? Maybe? Let's try that.
How many people are here other than me?
It's a shadow. If it's a shadow ghost, she's not going to respond.
Here other than me?
That's tough. I don't know if she's a shadow person or not.
Do you like the current family living here?
He hasn't manifested, so...
Do you like the current family living here?
Wow.
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting.
But I find it very interesting. So if you want to find, like, more information about fallen angels, stick with the 2 books of Eden. And why? And then if you're willing to go, if you want to learn more about, like, the systematic categorization and the function and origin of certain demons, go into the Book of Jubilees. And then but if you want to find, like, more kind of relationship, or I want to, how do I put this? I'm trying to think of how to put it. I guess if you want to focus on, like, Satan and that particular and his influence on humanity, you can go to the Life of Adam and Eve. Yes, there is a book of Life of Adam and Eve. It is still considered a pseudepigraphy because no one knows who wrote it. Oh! You manifested. Alright, so this is her manifestation spot. We'll go here. And then 5. On. Okay. Maybe that'll help for a bit.
If I put this here, I'll end up tripping over it and falling down the stairs.
Okay. But yes, if you want to learn more about Satan, go to the life of Adam and Eve. And then, I think it's called Apocalypse of Moses? Something like that? Anyway, something of Moses. He has a book as well. But those books tend to describe demons associated with like the deadly 7 sins and how Satan operates. Sort of a manual. If you're interested in more a little esoteric stuff, I guess, like Baruch. It's Baruch. Baruch. That book actually lists demons associated with natural disasters. And actually cross-references demons associated with other religions of the same era. I remember that. That was fascinating. Oh, there she is. 4?
How rare to take a photo of a ghost.
Cool. Okay, now I need to do sounds. So she was walking into the house.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
But if you sit there and study the pseudepigrapha, you can discover like the hierarchy of demons.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
The function of a demon, like whether it is a disease demon or if it has subordinates or if it's a leader, a duke of demons. And then what else? Of course, you can, apart from its function, you know, like is it a sin demon? Is it a natural disaster demon? Is it a geography? Oh, yeah, geography. So, again, before Baruch mentions demons that are tied to a specific other religion or other region or culture. And then there's like, I think I remember something about like an astrology, like demons corresponding with zodiacal signs and planets and whatnot. And then of course, ooh,
That is eerie audio evidence.
And then of course, demons associated with elements, which is in this game, mind you. And that was, I was trying to wrap this up and bring it back home. Oh, there we go.
Time to replace the batteries.
Oh, I got nailed by a ghost. It took my batteries. It's just too close. Darn. Apparently she likes to go in front of there. Yeah, biblical studies. Woohoo! Stuff that you put in your head for no specific reason except because you could.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
I think this person is a shadow ghost, so EVP sessions are not going to do anything. I can only get random stuff. So maybe I can confront her and then get a response, like it did with Red Eyes. We'll just... Okay, maybe that'll help.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
But, I think out of all of the apocryphal, or not the apocryphal, but the pseudepigraphic literature, and this is literature, I find very interesting, is the Testament of Solomon.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
He's the one that assigns demons and describes how demons love, like, they have like specific hours, you know, as if there's some sort of like shop or something. Like, certain demons are described as like having a specific activity period, such as dawn, noon, dusk, midnight, etc., and even have like if these stars are aligned, then such and such demon will appear and be more whatever. and do certain things. She turned on the light. Hoping she'll manifest again. I might have to go downstairs. Oh.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
What? That one piece of evidence to help me clear out her profile. But if you're super interested in this kind of stuff, just for giggles, there is a scholarly paper on it. I think it's called A Testament of Solomon as an Astronomic Religious Treatise. I ran into this pretty recently, and that's why I kind of remember it. And I was like, oh, wow. So, yeah, Testament of Solomon is a Greek text, and I think it's been translated several times, right? But it is definitely not canonical. Take it with a humongous grain of salt. It's been disputed who exactly wrote it, but evidence points that it was written in the 1st century AD in the High Middle Ages. Oh, whoops. I'm not gonna respond. What's this door? I hear manifestation bells. That sounded a little different.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence. Wow, that's great audio evidence.
But overall, if you put all the pseudepigrapha literature together, with all the books and all their mentions of demons, there are over 200 greater demons and thousands of lesser demons in the world. But the reason why it's called pseudepigrapha is because we don't know who wrote them, where exactly they came from. There's not enough provenance to consider them a part of the canonical work for Christianity or Judaism. And really, a lot of them could fall under literal fraud. Or forgery. That's another term. Or hoax is the more... Am I an expert? No, hell no. I am simply a woman with a hobby. Dude, do not take my words seriously. That's my disclaimer. Hear it? She could be manifesting. If I could just get this one last piece of evidence for this particular ghost. Eastern culture is a little bit different, though. But they do have their demons. They're very interesting. You manifesting? I can't believe I missed it. I was trying to catch it.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Huh. Just getting that last piece of evidence. I mean, we lucked out just staying here before. Because the ghost just seems to come back and forth.
That's extraordinary audio evidence. I'll keep that as audio evidence. That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence. I'll keep that as audio evidence.
I mean, like, from living in Japan, there are lots of kind of evil spirits and evil, but demons specifically, the only ones that I could think of are Oni. And traditional Oni are kind of depicted as large, muscular, humanoid creatures with horns, right?
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Manifestation sounds. Where are you manifesting? But yeah, blue horns. They almost look like a Western ogre, right? But those are considered demons. But they are considered inhabitants of hell that torture those who are evil. But there's one particular festival called Setsubun, and one of the things that they kind of chant, I think, is it's Oni wa soto, fuku wa uchi. Demons out, fortune in. Right? Fuku wa uchi. But aha, gotcha. Aha, there we go.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Great. We got all the evidence for the ghosts that we need to do a ritual for. Hooray! Fantastic. Okay, cool. That's a lot of points. Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, I don't know much about, like, Asian demons. Except from what I learned when I was in Japan. But they operate very differently from Western ones, or Christianity ones. I have been told that it's this weird mixture of originally indigenous beliefs and then it changed over time as like Taoists from China came to Japan, and when Buddhism came to Japan, and it kind of changed. It kind of morphed over time, because like Buddhism also has its own demons, right? And same thing with Taoists. They have their own evil spirit set. Let's see. So what do we have? So, we still have to flesh out this guy, which I think is a demon. It looks that way. This lady was transparent, but had a little bit of color. So I think she's a residual. This lady was a shadow, most assuredly. I saw her a couple times. So we have an exorcism or two to do. Let's start with a residual one because we're kind of experts at that. That takes a mugwort, and we need an EMF, and that's it. Because we need the EMF to find her relic, right? It looks like a bowl. I'm not sure.
I feel terrible about Dolores' situation. I guess the best thing, I'm sure I'll...
Here? No. Here? No. Hmm. See it. Hmm. Maybe it's not a bowl. Oh. There we go. That's odd. Ah, here we go. It looks like a pendant of some kind. Set inside of some sort of keepsake thing. Fascinating. Alright, now we have to find the release spot. Maybe in this bedroom? Yes, in this bedroom. Okay. 4. There she is. Kathy.
I would like to acknowledge Kathy Defoe's presence.
There she goes. Oh, okay. Pendant.
I know you loved being a mother in every bit of your family. You may be surprised to know you have passed because It happened very abruptly.
Okay. God, this one's tough. Maybe denial?
You don't have to relive these memories anymore, because you can pass on and be in your family's embrace eternally.
Oh, I'm like in her face. Sorry about that, lady. Cool. All right.
I should make sure this relic is on me when I leave.
I can be a good visitor. And turn off all the lights and close the doors. We'll be back for the other one. Let's see. Demons in Buddhism are often also influenced by demons in Hinduism. The only demons I know about from that religion are called, what is it, Rakshasas? Something like that. Tigers. Humanoids with tiger heads and hands that are, or claws that are backwards, right? So, and so imagine your hands backwards, as in like your hands are palms up attached to your wrist. Kind of creepy. Rock, was it? Yeah. Anyways, Rakshasas are kind of, I don't know if they would be considered demons though, because they have like other powers like shape shifting. Well, let's double check our artifact tables. Here we go. All right, all right, all right. Um, hmm. Let's see. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. In the meantime, you can listen to this semi-creepy music. I'll put you somewhere interesting to look at. There you go. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have tea. More tea. And another ghost to put to rest. Let's see. Let's take a look at who I think it is. Jefferson. This lady, this shadow ghost. I think it looks like a planchette. Alright. If I were to guess at who this ghost could be, I'm gonna think it's Rhonda. Based upon what she's been saying and her responses to her random sounds. I just got a text. There we go. So this is a shadow ghost. They're different. What do I do with shadow ghosts again? Oh, that's right. They had a different smudge stick. And then instead of chasing around light, you gotta go. You have to listen to the whispers. So, I believe it's the blue one. Yes, blue one. I need the EMF to find whatever I'm looking for. And then we don't need to load anything. So we'll just go here. And
I've released one ghost. Still a bit of work to do here before I can put Dolores' mind at ease.
Oh, darkness. So we're gonna light this place up. Because this ghost loves... You're supposed to rely upon sound, but still, it's not hard. So that's what's been like... Every once in a while I hear a drawer. I'm like, what's this drawer thing opening and closing? It's not a drawer, it's that cross. Planchettes. Where's the planchettes? At least looks like a planchette. Ah. Ooh, okay. That's the last piece of evidence.
While this is a high EMF level, it seems to be normal, although they may want to call an electrician to ensure everything is wired correctly.
Where would the planchette be? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Shove that sucker in the basement. Alright, so we've seen her walk from outside to inside. So I think this is her bedroom. Or was her bedroom. Let's give that a shot. Yes, I'm right. So 4 V light. Rhonda.
I would like to acknowledge Rhonda Defoe's presence.
And Chet.
Your dealings with your Ouija board created something beyond your understanding. I know you were just curious and never meant your family harm.
Yes.
Your possession resulted in your family dying, and your grief held you accountable. Your family is at peace now, and they love you. Please let go of these memories and be with your family. The family who lives here now will be safe. I am helping them.
Hey, lady. Oh, there she goes. Farewell, mademoiselle. Sorry for your loss.
I need to ensure I put this relic somewhere safe.
Please rest in peace. I'm being polite. I'm closing the doors. I'm closing the lights. I know I'll be back later, but you know. See you tomorrow. Nice ghost hunting session. Rhonda's shadow. All right. What do we got next? We have a demon in a basement. These are things I usually don't like, but you know, what can you do? It's our job. So, we're a circle. Okay. What do we know? Yeah, that sounds very demon-esque. Possession, yep. Let's go back into here, into archives. We just got this. And we know, now we know where all the scrolls are located in our museum. Gosh. Let's see. Yeah. My cards. Trying to resurrect a dead frog in the middle of science lab. That's hilarious. Yeah, okay. So we need to get photographic evidence and audio evidence. Yes. Let's save this family. We are heroes.
Great.
Oh, I should have listened. I'm bad. There we go. What is this like? It does nothing. I don't know what it does.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence. Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Tell me how you really feel.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. How many people are here other than me?
That's a loud response.
How many people are here other than me? Do you like the current family living here?
They're tasty, Conrad.
Do you like the current family living
Snacks.
here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Ooh, I got chills.
What a rare experience to take a photo of a ghost.
Where is he? I don't see him. Where? Oh, he's like in the corner? Wow. Great. I think we got enough evidence for that sucker.
How rare to take a photo of a ghost.
It's a demon, not a ghost. Alright. We got enough evidence. We're gonna go back and get the scroll. And then, yeah. So like, when you get that much audio evidence and that much photographs, EMF readings and temperature just seem like, you know, pointless. This. Yes, this is the one we want. And we need to figure out what kind of ghost it is, or what kind of demon it is. Let's see. We go to the wiki. Demonology. Okay. So, Red Horse War. A timeless soldier with a taste of blood and chaos, he seeks to feed on the stress and anger built through the souls of the physical plane. The strength of his being is inflamed by quarrels and great wars, all of which are enticed, while never falling to another warrior. His mighty great sword is ever covered in blood of many battles, fire, and he was kind of on fire. But if I were to kind of guess as to what's happening, is that if I were to build a narrative based upon the evidence I have, it started with Rhonda, as according to that newsletter clipping. Rhonda probably tried to summon this demon using her planchette or some other paraphernalia, and then this demon possessed Rhonda, and of course the horrible, accident with the Defoe family. I don't know if we call it an accident, but it was kind of manslaughter. Yeah, let's call it manslaughter. And then but now we have a new family move in, and another young woman, Cecilia, who's also into black arts and witchcraft, and she seems to be upset or possessed, spouting profanities in class, threatening the what do you call it, the social worker and her lab partner during the frog dissection. And then yeah, let's try that. So I think it's the red horse or war demon. Think. Let's see. And it is on fire, so and this has fire in it as well, so okay. So we just did an exorcism for the church, so we'll know we know the same kind of deal with salt, this sucker, and then we need to find the relic. So let's go ahead and dive in. Oops. I keep on no. This one, Jefferson Street. Okay, so we released both of those. Good. Excellent. And then I'll remember not to click through Conrad's dialogue.
Great. 2/3 of my work here is done. I still have a pretty big task to deal with the entity left, though.
That's an understatement. Demon Hunter. Conrad Stevenson. I'm looking for the summoning tool. Or something or another. No? Yeah, there it is. Alright. Now we have to find the runes. There it is. There we go. Oh. On the other side of this wall. Okay. Is it upstairs? Oh, it's probably upstairs. Ah, there it is. Right. What do we have? God, it's really hard to read. Looks like RZ? RE? G? GI? Maybe? And then LBO. That one's a little bit easier. DOK? So it's an anagram. We have 2 O's, a B, and an L. It's blood. Yeah, blood. And then with the remaining words, it's Krieg? Blood Krieg. Wow. What a demon name. Alright. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yep, right here. 5, V. Set it down.
Lord
2.
divine light and source of love, I come before you today with a heavy heart for the Slocum family who are struggling to deal with the vile forces at work. With the strength in my heart, let me overcome the demon's power to harm the Slocum family and myself. Bless me with peace and happiness that cannot be taken away. I seal this prayer.
Oh, fuck. I did that wrongly. 3. How do I do this? Put the salt down. Oh, I broke the thing, so I have to do it again? I didn't... But if I try this again... No, I broke it. So, the minute you... It's very unforgiving. Hold on. Five. Yeah. E? Salt? Salt? Alright, I have to restart because I messed up. Wouldn't let me put the salt down. That's why I was kind of confused. Alright, we'll just come back, restart the whole thing from scratch.
I really need to get some sleep.
It's kind of frustrating that it breaks like that. I kind of wish there was a way to recover. Or at least a way to, like, say, I want to start over. Saying, like, oh, restart. It's this way. Hall. I might have to go back and get all the runes again. Mm-hmm.
Great.
Could be outside. No, not outside. Not over here. Not over here. No. Hmm. All right, outside one more time. Okay. How about out here? How about Rhonda's bedroom? All right. Kind of stumped. Let's try downstairs one more time. Okay. Up. Just in the spot where you think it isn't going to be.
O divine light and source of love, I come before you today with a heavy heart for the Slocum family who are struggling to deal with the vile forces at work. With the strength in my heart, let me overcome the demon's power to harm the Slocum family and myself. Bless me with peace and happiness that cannot be taken away. I seal this prayer.
I'm so frustrated. For some reason, I cannot put down the salt. I don't know why. So all I can assume is the salt needs to go in a specific location. I have to look this one up as well. Let's see.
I call upon you, rider of war, bring forth your lesser fiend of fire, and let it see me, for I am to be its exile. Reveal yourself to me now. I am here to mightily defend those in conflict and calm the turmoil you seek in blood. Your attempts at possession are denied. I will ensnare you, foul beast of wrath. You no longer have power here in our world. Your frailty is revealed, and your weapons of chaos are brittle. I command you to lay down your sword, for you have lost to the goodwill and compassion of all. Your existence is meaningless. O divine light and source of love, I firmly declare that Bloodkrieg has no place in this realm. I now exile this heinous being from the mortal plane. It has no power over me, for I am protected by your divine presence. With deep gratitude and faith in your protection, I seal this prayer. I need to keep this relic in my museum to ensure this evil is contained.
Hello. Sorry, I accidentally muted myself. But uh that was exciting. We did 2 demon exorcisms, so that's great. And wow, we got to finish. We finished Church on Spruce Street, and then let's see. We finished Jefferson Street as well. We did 2 exorcisms in one day, in one streaming session. Wow, it's a little bit frustrating, right? I read the instructions, and I read them twice, and I still had a hard time doing the ritual, right? So it's a matter of placement and accidentally picking up the relic and breaking the ritual and order. So, that was kind of frustrating, but I had fun. So, yeah, and yeah, it was just like, wow, all right. 2 exorcism and 1 huge map, right? So it's like, and then 1 tiny map. So that's a lot of work for a paranormal investigator. So, but I kind of wish there was a better way of doing exorcism. The last one was kind of frustrating because the salt just wouldn't go. I just had to like move around, position myself, and then kind of do the salt thing. Dang. And then if it didn't work, I had to reload it. So, but I think it's a really cool mechanic, with great lore. Let's see, what was the other one? This one up here. Gosh, what do I say about this one? This one was interesting. Being attacked by a demon. that was kind of cool. I was really surprised, and it was kind of a jump scare for me. But this one wasn't so bad. It's exorcism. I kept on, but I had to learn where the darn scroll was, right? So the scroll, if you find it on the map and you collect it before the exorcism, it gets saved in your museum in a specific location, not with the other relics, right? So I just didn't know that. I didn't even know to like look down the hall, go all the way down and find the display table for exorcism scrolls. Just did not even think about it. I mean, like, it wasn't even in the instructions. Like, oh, by the way, if you can't find the scroll on site, it's probably because you already found it and it's located on your table over there. Okay? Great. Just check there first. And that was frustrating. I had to reload the church map like 3 times before like going. I had to look it up, to be honest. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to go yes. Yeah. What if Conrad will say, what am I doing here?
I'm glad I was.
It's just a mistake. I guess you can revisit it, do the exorcism thing again, or do the cleansing rituals again, I guess. Anyways. Boy. But I'm thankfully Jefferson Street was short. What are we doing next time? Tomorrow. Let's take a look. Tomorrow, we're doing the Bar Harbor Lighthouse. This is another big site, right? So I imagine I'll have a number of ghosts, multiple buildings like the church. So that'll be interesting, but I need to take a break, have lunch, do some chores, I have some material that I need to write. And I want to thank you for joining me. I had fun. I hope you didn't mind my banter about demons. I always find that kind of stuff fascinating. It's been a while since I had to pull that sort of biblical studies out of my hat. And I want to learn more about, having lived in Japan, I know what do you call it? Common knowledge about the different kinds of demons and spirits, such as oni and yokai and whatnot. So that'll be interesting to do research on and maybe share with you next time. So next time I'm going to be on is tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and 1900 Central European Time. And I hope you can join me then. In the meantime, I hope you have a great weekend, what's left of it. Enjoy the weather. If the weather's hot or too hot, stay indoors, drink some water. Otherwise, have fun, and I'll see you later. Adios, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen, do svidaniya, sayonara, annyeonghaseyo, bye-bye, and have fun out there.